All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay. Just had to take care of one quick thing. But we got a lot of ground to cover today. So let's go ahead and get started. Yo, peoples, qushu92 here, and welcome back to more Tears of the Kingdom. As you can tell, I've been busy. My armor is now maxed out. Its defense is to the maximum, and my defense is now 84. So that means I can survive all but the most powerful of attacks with the Zonite armor. And since I've maxed out this Zonite armor, and I no longer need to save the parts to create the next upgrade, all the parts that we get from captains, like the high-grade captains and the high-grade soldier constructs, will be used towards attaching to different types of weapons. Because these pieces themselves also add like a significant amount of damage to a weapon when it's attached to it. So from now on, whenever we kill like a high-ranking soldier 4 and a high-ranking captain 3, all of their parts that I would normally save for this armor will now go towards weapons specifically and only. So yeah, it's going to be fun. And as you can see, I am quite stocked with a certain amount of rupees. Because there's something that someone discovered that I learned last night that allowed me to get this money in like under 30 minutes. So we're going to go to Lookout Landing and I'll show it off to you. Then we're going to save the game and close it out because there's a patch out today, which apparently killed pretty much all of the weapons and item duplication glitches that everyone has created for Tears of the Kingdom thus far. So Nintendo was very quick to come up with a patch to get rid of all duplication glitches as far as the article can go by. They were very quick to do that because they don't want people earning too much money, but we are not the ones who programmed Hyrule's economy and inflation to be so high. So, of course, people would figure out ways to circumnavigate this. So, let me show you what I mean by how I got this much money. So, the way this works, and this isn't my own trick. This is something I learned from another YouTuber. The way this works is that you go down here, and, well, actually, you're going to want the items that you want to duplicate, and then have one item that you can basically use as the catalyst. So I'm going to drop this one piece of topaz, and then I'm going to take all 4 pieces of my diamonds, and then I'm just going to drop them. Next, what you want to do is just get your... it'll make a lot more sense once I pick it up. But to start, get the topaz so we can fill in that one space, and then pick up the items that you want to have duplicated and pick all of those up. So, your items that you want to duplicate, it should look like this. So have the topaz. It will duplicate it will use the catalyst of what's to the left of you, so you can duplicate everything else. So what you want to do here is you want to go to someplace nice and high. Mainly this. Lookout Landing is by far the best example to do this. Not too high, but just high enough. And you're going to want to jump off. And while you're using your paraglider, you're going to want to hold the topaz and then all the items that you want to have duplicated. And what this will do is that the game will see you as holding these items, and then it'll drop them, even though you're airborne. So, I dropped all of that. Note that I had 4 diamonds. So I'm going to pick up the topaz, and then I'm going to pick up all the diamonds again. And if I go into my menu, I have 8 diamonds. I had 4. I had 4 at first. But because of this trick, it gave me all the amounts of diamonds that I had, in addition to the ones that the game still counted as in my inventory. So what you got to do to keep this going is just drop your diamonds, or drop whatever you're trying to duplicate. And make sure that your topaz your topaz will automatically switch over. So when you drop them all, you pick them all up. And then you just repeat the process again. It did not take me long to do this. I spent a little time this morning doing it, and I spent a little time after today's One Piece read-through to do this as well. Do the same trick. Put 4 diamonds in there. It'll drop. Pick up topaz and all your other items, and then it increases even further. Now, it's recommended that you only go up to about 16 in terms of the number, because from what the guy said, items over that, like over 26, will start to despawn. And you don't want diamonds, precious diamonds, despawning that way. So the reason why I'm doing this is because we're going to save after we sell off some stuff so I can replenish my funds, even though 100,000 rupees is more than enough to buy quite a bit in this game. 100,000 rupees is more than enough, but I'm doing this because I want to see if the patch that released today also gets rid of the parachute. We might as well call it the paraglider dupe. The paraglider dupe. And apologies if I sound kinda like winded in my breathing, just a little bit. I was running up and down stairs, doing some extra stuff before I got ready to do this. Alright, so all my diamonds are down. Pick all of them up. Topaz moved over to the left. Jump off, glide. Hold the topaz. You gotta hold it. You have to hold it. You can't just drop all your diamonds because it won't work that way. Because it will get rid of the item that's to the left. So as long as you have one item off to the side, then this will continue to work. Put 4 in there. That drops off. Pick it all up. Now I got 16 diamonds, which if I sold all together would be more than enough. But selling 12 will get you 6,000 rupees. And that's basically how I was able to get my funds up so high. And these are the 2 people whose village is the Lurland village, where they've been raided by pirates. So during today's stream, we're going to go there and liberate that whole village from the pirates itself. So that way they can go back home. All right. So when you come over here, just sell 12. Because if you sell all of them, then you won't have any more items to actually duplicate. So it's best to sell 12 so you can still have 4 left over to complete this glitch. Sell them. 110,000 rupees. Easy. And that's how I got my monies. I just realized something. If I can do this with the diamonds, I can more than likely do this with the large zonite, which I can use to get crystallized charges, so I can max out my batteries. You know what? This requires further investigation. We're going to test this out. This requires further investigation. Hold on, if I can stock up my zonite, I might not want to mess with, if I can stock up my zonite this way, I might not want to try and update the game just yet. Let me see. Does it work this way? Yes, it does. Okay, alright. I can get zonite some other ways. I just wanted to see if they can work that way. Alright, so we're going to save our game and update it. If the glitch no longer works, oh well, we'll just continue on. But if it still exists even after today's patch, I'm going to use it. I'm not even going to lie, I'm going to use it. So the game is saved. Close it out. Download the new patch, and let's see. If it gets rid of the dupe, then oh well. I mean, I'm still gonna roll on. But if the paraglider glitch still exists, oh, it will be used. It will be used. And it can basically be used on any item in your materials as well. So I'm wondering if I can do that for the parts. If I can do that for the parts from the soldiers, I can just basically have unlimited, if I want it, unlimited parts that I can just attach to weapons at any given time. Now, the only thing is, it doesn't work on Flux Construct parts, because those are not items you can actually pick up. They're just left on the ground for you to attach to a weapon, so you can't duplicate that. But items that can be stored, that's another matter entirely. So we'll see. Once we load up the game, we'll see if the paraglider thing still exists. If it does, hey, you guys got a way to, you know, kind of fight back against Hyrule's inflated economic inflation during the upheaval. So we'll give it a try. We'll try with the Zonite again. Well, actually, you know what? No. Let's do it with something that isn't too precious, just in case. If it doesn't work, then we know. But if it does, then it's still there. All right, we're in the game. All right, Topaz off to the side. Yeah, let's try it with the Zonite. Hold. Yep, the patch pretty much got rid of it. Because I had 8. I had 8 Zonite at first. So they really were thorough. They really were thorough. They knew of the paraglider glitch, and they got rid of it. But joke's on you! I'm rich now! So it's too late. It's too late. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. I'm already rich. I already got money. It's too late. Y'all waited too long to patch it out. I got what I needed. I got what I needed. I got 110,000 rupees. That's more than enough for me to run around with. My armor's fully upgraded. I'm good. I don't mind. I don't mind. I already achieved what I wanted to achieve with this. Them patching it out has changed nothing. Because I'm already rich. So, let's get back to the game. I'm going to do this, though. I'm going to go to a shrine, complete it, so that way I can get a free health refill. Then we're going to make our way to the Gerudo. Oh, another thing we have to do. I should have done it while we were still at the lookout landing. I was searching for the Sage's Will, which apparently can be used to upgrade my vows with the different people that I'm aligned with. And as it stands right now, I have 14 of them. I have 14 of them. Some of them are hidden behind areas that I don't have access to. So we'll get those later. But as it stands right now, I have enough to upgrade at least 3. Oh, the 3 I currently have, and then the remaining wills will go to the last avatar that I can get access to. Building blocks, not too troublesome. I like how I'm decked out in full Zonai gear. I got my Zonai sword with a Soldier 4 headpiece. And then I got a Zonai bow. I need to increase the inventory size of my bows so I can carry a whole bunch of them. Like these parts, these captain parts and soldier parts, they can just be used and stockpiled to attach to weapons, instead of me having to use it for armor now. Easy. And we grab the treasure up here. Nothing is out of my reach. Yes, full health refill. You love to see it. I just now realized, if we're going up against a creature that is possibly electrified, us getting that lightning helm from the Yiga clan should prove to be incredibly useful. But now that we got that, let's go ahead and head back to Lookout Landing, go to the goddess statue that's underground, and see about increasing our vows with the avatars we have access to. I know I keep saying that we're going to head to the Gerudo and do all these different things, but other things keep coming to mind, such as trying to cleanse that whole chasm that's underneath the Great Deku Tree. Because apparently, the way to beat those hand monsters is by using bright bloom arrows. So fire, it can work on them, bombs can work on them, but it's really the light. They're creatures of darkness, and therefore the light is their weakness. So since I got plenty of bright bloom, that should be what I'm using. That should be what I use against them. For 4 sages' wills, I will make your bond with a sage stronger. All right, so let's go in order: Tulin, Sidon, and then Yunobo. All right, Solemn Vow of Tulin, Sage of Wind. The Strengthened Vow of Tulin, Sage of Wind. Your reinforced bond with Tulin has increased his avatar's attack power. All right, your reinforced bond with Yunobo has increased his avatar's attack power. They already do a good amount of damage. I'm just wondering how much of a upgrade this does for them overall. All right, your reinforced bond with Sidon has increased his avatar's attack power. Did I say we were done? I got Light of Blessings. Let's increase our health once again. Now, do I have enough hearts for me to go into a second line yet? Nope, we still haven't got enough hearts to go to a second line. Alright, so our bonds have been increased. Our bonds have been increased with Tulin, Yunobo, and Sidon. Now, where was I supposed to go next? Where was I going next? Yo, Ryan, good to see you. The next place, what was the next place I was supposed to be going to? Ah, right, we need to go to the depths. To where the Great Deku Tree is, and try and kill that hand monster that's underneath there. Oh, what do the Sage Wills actually do? They increase the attack damage of the avatars that travel with you. I don't know how much damage. We need to get into a fight to see how much more improved damage they do overall. But you can improve the vows of the people you're friends with to become solemn vows. So we'll see how much damage they do when we get into a real fight. The Gloom Hands, you have a trick for them. Oh, I already know. You don't even need to try and give me advice on that one, because I already know how to take this one on. Oh, you run away? They can't stand the bright bloom. Ah, I whiffed that one. Huh? What? Phantom Ganon? I'm sorry. Excuse me? I'm sorry. Phantom Ganon? Huh? What? What do you mean Phantom Ganon? What do you mean Phantom Ganon? What do you mean Phantom Ganon? I'm sorry? What's Phantom Ganon? What is this? Picture. What the heck is a Phantom Ganon? Oh, thank God the armor is tough. It only does like one small notch of damage to me. Let's find out what Phantom Ganon is. What the heck? Phantom Ganon. Though it may walk on two legs, this creature is undeniably monstrous in appearance. A sinister aura permeates the air around it. You know little of its attributes or behavior, but its strength and weapon mastery make it a formidable foe. It was first sighted after the upheaval. Its identity and origins are shrouded in mystery. Okay, so Phantom Ganon can't actually damage me as much. Can't damage me as much as he thinks he can. But see, he only does like 1 point of damage to me, but it's the gloom that's gonna make this awkward. And my allies are able to do like a decent amount of damage to them. The only thing is that he has that gloom underneath him. Flurry Rush! Alright, you guys can handle the rest. Psych! That kill is mine. This ought to clear up the gloom underneath the Great Deku Tree, allowing the Great Deku Tree to finally heal. Sweet! We cured the tree, and hopefully all the Koroks above as well. Yay, they're awake!
You did it! Thank you so much, Mr. Hero! The Great Deku Tree is waiting for you in Korok Forest!
So, what did we get? Ooh, that's an unknown weapon. Dark Clump. Dark Clump. Ooh, unknown bow. We need to take a picture of that. Demon King's bow? What? Demon King's bow? Demon King's sword? Gloom sword! I love weapons. Oh, we're definitely gonna look these weapons up. Demon King's bow, a magical bow prized by the Demon King. Its performance reflects the power of its wielder. The higher your maximum number of hearts, the more its attack power increases? That's interesting. This is a weapon that gets stronger the more health I have. Gloom sword. This slender sword has an ominous presence. It is said to end the life of anyone it touches. Its gloom will gradually wear down the body of its wielder. Let me guess. As long as I have that gloom sword in hand, my hearts will start to turn solid, just like it would if I was down in the depths or standing in gloom itself. It gives me great power, but also takes away my heart and my ability to stay alive. Interesting. You know what? I don't know why I didn't try to use Ascend the first time I went up against the Gloom Hands. Yay, the Koroks are awake! They were asleep this whole time because the gloom was inside the Great Deku Tree. And Hestu's finally here. Yo, dude!
It's you! We meet again! It's been a while, huh? I finally made it home to Korok Forest! The Koroks told me that icky stuff floating in the air was making things weird around here. I'm so happy it's gone and that everyone is better now. Shaka Gala! Do you have a Korok seed? You do! You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you give me Korok seeds, I'll expand the size of your inventory. So you want more room?
Sure, why not? Let's go for the bow. I don't know what it is about the voice actress who voices Hestu, but I like Hestu's voice. It reminds me of Toad from Mario, but not on the shrillness of Mama! Nothing of that degree, but there's just something about the voice of Hestu that's like, I like to hear him talk. It might just be me, but that's how I feel about it. All right, cool. We can hold more bows. Now that I know that I can survive Phantom Ganon with this armor set on, Sure, it doesn't give me attack up like the fierce deity would, but it gives me the protection that makes it so that any attack I suffer, mainly physical ones, because explosive ones, they can still take some hearts away from me. But physical attacks, I pretty much just suffer like one section of a heart in terms of damage. And if Phantom Ganon only does that much damage to me overall, I look forward to every single one of those Gloomhand fights. I don't have enough Korok seeds. Not yet. Thanks for the help, Hestu. You know, if Age of Calamity was truly optimized for the Switch, which is just mind-boggling that it isn't. I would probably enjoy playing Hestu so much more. But unfortunately, Muso games on a Switch, such as, you know, Hyrule Warriors, Fire Emblem Warriors, and basically any other Muso, is poorly optimized to run on the console it's built for. So it's like, I want to enjoy it, but the poor frame rate, I mean the ludicrously poor frame rate, just keeps my enjoyment of it just down. So it is you. I must apologize. I am still quite groggy, as though I am awakening from a bad dream. You rid me of that unpleasantness deep within me. Yes, you went to great trouble to restore me. Thank you. It has been some time since last we spoke. Have you been well? Did you figure out how to get the Master Sword unofficially again? Yes, the last time we spoke. That was when you came here with the princess to retrieve the Master Sword. Ah, memories.
It is good to see you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and Link, Keeper of the Master Sword. Your blade has been fully restored. Go on then, Link. Draw it once more.
Great Deku Tree. Thank you so much.
There is no need for thanks. I merely watched over its renewal.
It is amazing that a sword can heal itself, no matter how badly damaged it becomes.
It can do more than heal. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes. The potential of this fabled blade may well be limitless. Truly the work of a goddess.
A sword that grows ever stronger. The Master Sword.
Kind of reminds me of Zabuza's sword from Naruto, the Decapitator, where it basically can heal itself, you know, as it absorbs and drinks the blood of its enemies. Another thing I really like, I love lore when it comes to video games. And what I especially love is lore for weapons in video games. I could just go through hours of just reading lore on weapons from different types of media because that's what interests me. So him saying that the Master Sword grows stronger the longer it bathes in sacred power, and saying that the Master Sword's power can be, for all intents and purposes, limitless. It's like a sword that becomes more powerful over time, that has the capacity to endlessly grow stronger and stronger. It's no wonder it's the one true weapon that can be used to defeat the most evil, the most powerful, and most heinous of foes. It's the one weapon that has the capacity to do that. And I like it. The fact that I don't have a Master Sword replica in my room is something. I got 2 Kingdom Keys. I got Mace Windu's last lightsaber. I got the Cane Sword from Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Mjolnir, Stormbreaker, Maul's double saber, the Infinity Gauntlet, Deadpool's guns, Captain America's shield. There's so many weapons I have, but I don't have the Master Sword. I might need to change that in the future. But to answer your question, Ryan, what was my first reaction to Gloomhands? I first encountered Gloomhands when I was out exploring, trying to find some bugs to create elixirs with, when I was eventually going to go to the when I was going to eventually go to the Gerudo village. But that was like several streams ago. I saw them, and where do I keep them? They're right next to my bookshelves. They're in there's a space between my bookshelves where I can have them all just sitting in a corner. Some of which you can see sitting on the bottom half of my bookshelf where my manga is sitting. Others are sitting on my other bookshelves throughout my room. But most of them, the rest of them, the really big ones, they're all just, lined up in a corner, in between my bookshelves. Not like in a small corner. It's pretty wide where I can just reach over there and just pick up whichever one I want. So that's off to the side. But when I first encountered the Gloomhands, I had no idea what I was looking at. But then I saw them all looking at me and trying to grab towards me, and I was thinking like, you know what? No, we're not going to do this today. And I just ran away from them. This was before I had more than 4 hearts. So at that time, I didn't know what they could do. I just ran from them because I didn't know what they were. And then they disappeared after a certain amount of time, and that's when I first got my first dark clump, which I had no idea what was what that was about. But the next time I encountered them was like in the depths, and it was dark, and they chased after me. So I climbed up a tree in order to avoid them. And one of them grabbed me, and I was thinking, oh no, these things can inflict gloom on me. This is not good. And the fact that the whole area underneath them is just pure gloom, so you trying to fight them with melee weapons, for the average person, is ill-advised. Whereas you said that there was a person that ran up on it, and a person that ran up on it with a 2-handed ice-fused weapon, and it destroyed the Gloomhands. I don't know if ice is its weakness, because every time I try to take a picture of the Gloomhands, it won't allow me to. I don't know if I need to get like a full wide shot, or if I need to get like an individual look of it, but it hasn't been able to let me get a good view of the Gloomhands to find out just what they are. But, conversation for later. But the sword. It would seem you no longer wield it. Where has it gone? What is this then? You do not know where the Master Sword is? I see. Yet, I can sense it, even now. There can be no mistake. Yo? Are you pointing me in the direction of the... He's pointing me in the direction of the Master Sword. He's pointing me in the direction to get the Master Sword. He's telling me to get it. He's telling me to get it. Not exactly, it freezes them in place like almost other enemies. Oh, okay. Besides the Cane Sword, the Genji Sword is my favorite thing you have. Yeah, it's also one of my favorite things I have as well. Unfortunately, I will not be getting anything else Overwatch related, simply because, one, Blizzard basically fumbled all of Overwatch 2 and any hope of people actually truly being invested in the series, but they pretty much just they killed the reason people would want to play Overwatch 2, because Overwatch 2 is not a 2. It's the 2 is not warranted. They literally kill off the major thing that people wanted to play Overwatch 2 for, which was a full-on PvP mode where you get skill trees and talents, and you can actually have character progression in a story-driven format. That's gone now. They just downsized it to be the same old PvP style that they had, PvE style that they had for events in the first Overwatch. And they spent 4 years doing this. They spent 4 years, and it wasn't until they knew a year ago that this was not, that they were going to axe it, but they still allowed people to go on with the thoughts of like, oh, we're going to be getting PvE this year. Can't wait to hear more news. Oh, sorry guys, it doesn't line up with our vision anymore. And I'm like, the whole reason for Overwatch 2 existing was because it was your vision to add PvE. Now your vision's changed, and it's all like, well, it's still Overwatch 2. We'll still have some PvE moments. It'll have some PvE moments, and the story will continue, but just not in the way that we promised you all that it would. You know, the reasons most of you have downloaded this game, yeah, that's not going to happen. So yeah, I won't be partaking of anything Overwatch related, simply because they have not given me a reason to delve into them anymore. It's a shame, because I was actually getting quite used to the story. I actually wanted to see it expanded upon. But now we won't get stuff like that, to the degree of what it should be. So, you know, it's a shame. It's here. Okay, so we've been given the location of the Master Sword, and it's moving? In the sky, I feel the Master Sword's presence strongly in this area. But what could this mean? The Master Sword seems to be moving. I think I know what it is. You may need to be resourceful to reach the sword, but you must find a way. Surely the Master Sword is awaiting you, just as you are seeking it. Recovering the Master Sword! Recovering the Hero Sword. Yo, okay. Alright. What do you think? I think I know what it is, because I've seen it flying around when I was going to different Sky Islands. There's another dragon that is here, out in the map, that doesn't follow the same path as the normal elemental dragons that you normally see out in Hyrule. It's called the Light Dragon. I took a picture of it, but I was trying my best to figure out just exactly how am I supposed to get to this thing, because some upgrades require a Light Dragon scale in order for me to get my hands on it. But seeing as how this Light Dragon is flying high up in the air, it just makes me think, oh, so this must be where... This must be where the Master Sword is. So recover the Master Sword. So if I just go into the direction... Ah! It's down there! Ha-ha! It's down there! Have I farmed the other dragons for loot? I've landed on them a couple of times. I've even done it during one of my streams. I gotta put on my glide suit so I can get a little more momentum to it. There it is! There's the Light Dragon! This is perfect. I thought I was gonna be high up, but this is actually perfect. Collect that star fragment, then go back to the dragon. I like how the star fragments can fall with you while you're skydiving. Alright, so first things first. Light Dragon Scale. A precious scale that fell from the Light Dragon. It's faintly warm and has an oddly familiar mysterious power that heals when attached to a weapon. Wait. So if I attach the Light Dragon Scale to a weapon, it can heal me? That's interesting. And we got some Light Dragon crystals, so we're going to grab that before we make our way to the front of the dragon and get our Master Sword. Hold on. Should probably take a picture of this. Oh, it won't let me. Shard of Light Dragon Spike. An incredibly hard stone mined from a spike on the Light Dragon's back. It is very destructive when fused to a weapon, and it also imbues the weapon with healing power. Yep. So if I attach these elements of the Light Dragon to a weapon, it will allow me to heal when I attack. That's exactly what it means. It can't mean anything else. It can't mean anything else. I can heal with a hit from this thing. Tulin, I need you to leave me alone. Try photographing the Master Sword before pulling it out. Oh, I will. Because I'm pretty sure I won't be able to drop the Master Sword once I have it in my inventory. Alright, so I didn't see any more Light Dragon spikes the other way. Ah, but there's one here. Yes. I wonder how much these parts will go for if you sell them. Not that I'm desperate to sell them, I'm just wondering. It'd be something if I get healed one side the longer I stay on the dragon. I'm gonna make the most of it. Make the most out of getting all these parts. Pretty sure you missed at least 2, maybe 3 shards that are at the back. Oh yeah. Yeah, I miss one here. I don't want to get too far back. Nope. Oh, what a coincidence. We're getting close to the geoglyph, that is the Master Sword. What a coincidence! We're on our way to get our hands on the Master Sword, and we're flying right over the geoglyph of the Master Sword. Couldn't have timed it better even if I tried. There it is! I'm trying to get a proper view of it, but it wants to look at the Light Dragon. This thing's got some big eyes! This is about as good as I can get. This is about as good as I can get. But at least we got the Master Sword. in our list now. Awesome. Now, before we grab it, make sure we grab all the shards. Wouldn't want that resting on your conscience, Ryan. All right, we got what I need. Time to grab my sword. Wait, do I need to heal? Oh, it's not a health requirement. It's a stamina requirement this time. Come on, come on. I got enough stamina to get it. I got enough stamina. Come on. I think I had just enough stamina to do it. I think I had just enough. Okay. Where are we? Woo! I had just enough stamina to get it. Yo, it's healed! It's fixed! Woo! Now, part of me...
Link. Link. The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds. And when you two next face the Demon King, you will have my strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray this sword reaches you in the future.
Now, part of me feels like maybe I should have dressed up differently in a different outfit to wield the Master Sword. Maybe oh no! I got the Ocarina of Time set. I could have looked so cool wielding the Master Sword in Link's old getup from the Nintendo 64 days. No! I missed out on the opportunity. If there's an autosave when I'm on the dragon, I might try it again, but with a different look. The Master Sword! The legendary sword that seals the darkness. Its corruption was healed by its time with the Light Dragon. The blade gleams with a sacred luster that can oppose the Demon King. The greatest sword in all of video game history is now ours. The second greatest sword is, well, the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy. Recovering the hero's sword. I want to see. Do I have an autosave that has me on the dragon? No, but it has me. Okay, so it has me at the ruins I can use to get on the dragon and do all of that again. But here's the thing. It wasn't hard to get to the dragon. And it doesn't have a visible base damage. Here's the thing. It wasn't hard to get on the dragon. But part of me wants to do that again, but I'm wearing the gear from Ocarina of Time. Hold on. I got the gear. Or I could dress up in my Hylian gear, since I got the champion leathers. Do it again if you want. It'll definitely look cooler. Yes, it would. Does the Master Sword have slashing projectiles? You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Look at it. You can't drop it. You cannot drop it. Revitalized Master Sword. But I think I need to have full health. Or the Golden Dragon from Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna reload that. I'm going to reload that. We're gonna go back. We're gonna do that again. It's okay. It's entirely okay. But I want to go back to our Nintendo 64 days. Put on that outfit. And then stand up there on top of a dragon looking just like Link when he got the Master Sword the first time I played Legend of Zelda. We got to do this for nostalgia's sake. We have to. It's mandatory. We got to do it. We have to do it because it'll look cool. Yo, Cena, it's good to see you, man. Oh, wait. I got to put the glide suit on so we can get to the dragon. Then put the Ocarina of Time suit on. There it is, right over there. The only thing I'll probably miss out on was that 1-star fragment that fell past me on the way over to the dragon itself. But yeah, man, we got the Master Sword, but I'm reloading before I got it because I want to put on my old... Ocarina of Time outfit. No, I was falling a little bit too low. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't slip. All right. Ocarina of Time. Do 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 do. All right, let's make sure we grab all the scales this time. I'm willing to look at that cutscene again, if it means having on the classic suit of Link. I don't even think this suit can be upgraded. I think it's just meant for looks. You know what? This would probably be a good place to save as well, just in case I want to go through those cutscenes again with different clothes on, and I can just take pictures. Multiple pictures. All right. Make it so that the only thing I have... Oh! You know what? I should have got my hands on the Hylian shield at the castle. That would have added to it. Oh well. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I can get the Hylian shield later. I can get it later. I should have found the shield. But then again, I don't have enough space to actually have it with me, so oh well. I think we made our way back here far enough. I think I got all the crystals. Is that one of the dragons? Yeah, it's one of the dragons. It's the light dragon that apparently has been carrying the Master Sword this entire time. What makes this different than the other dragons I can latch onto is the fact that the other dragons tend to be a lot closer to the ground, whereas this one has been flying a much higher above ground, and I've never been able to reach it because it's been too far up. Or at least I didn't know its flight pattern, and I couldn't tell where it was, and then I could land on it. Because if this thing has been flying around with the Master Sword this entire time, if this thing has been flying around with the Master Sword on its head this entire time, I probably could have gotten my hands on it sooner, had I known. But thankfully, I didn't try to look it up. Because ain't nothing wrong with, earning some stuff without knowing. Could never even find it when you wanted to. I was actually going to some Sky Islands. I think one of them was yesterday. Oh, wait. Ooh, I was almost about to grab it, and I forgot that I didn't take picture of the Master Sword. Here's the thing, though. We're taking pictures, but the quality of the pictures are quite bad. Because when I look at the images that the protopad takes, the quality is worse than when I take pictures with the capture button. The capture button has far better looking pictures, which just boggles my mind. Alright, so we got the picture of the Master Sword. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove chat. I'm going to remove chat because I want to take a screenshot of this while it's doing all of this stuff. So I'm going to remove chat and then just hold on to the sword. I'm going to be taking multiple screenshots. I got enough stamina to do this. If I was able to do it last time, I can do it this time. Because I'm saving these screenshots to my laptop now. So that way I can have them. So that way I don't have to... That way I don't have to rely on the quality of my Switch for pictures. It can just give me some better looking ones from the laptop and the laptop feed. I'm taking multiple screenshots. I'm definitely posting it.
Link. Link. The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds. And when you two next face the Demon King, you will have my strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray this sword reaches you in the future.
Yeah. All right. How many screenshots did I take? Let me check. How many screenshots did I take? Hold on. Where did I save it? Yeah, there we go. I took plenty of shots, plenty of pictures. Oh. Oh, they're nice. 1280 by 720. That's pretty good quality, I imagine. Yeah, that's actually better quality than if I relied on the capture. If I relied on the capture feature of the Switch. All right, now I'm gonna see what you guys have said because I was just mainly focusing. I was just mainly focusing on taking pictures. You're gonna get food. Don't do anything awesome while I'm gone. I can't promise that. I cannot promise that. All right. Oh, wait, did I get a picture of the master? Yes, yes. Okay, so I got all these cool screenshots, and we got Link there standing like he's straight out of Ocarina of Time. All right, we're good. We can move on. We can move on. So we got the Master Sword. Look at your boy. Sword looks good. Look at Sidon all like, I see you have the Master Sword, Link. you see how he just popped up behind me? just popped up behind me like, okay, Link, I see you. You look like you got something good. Let's use it to defeat the Demon King. All right, so that's done. Let's go talk to Old Man Deku Tree. Because I'm pretty sure he'll have something to say about us recovering the Master Sword again. And then we're going to head to the Gerudo. Because that's the last region we need to take care of. Before we figure out what's going on with Zelda. I mean, we know what's going on with Zelda. Because judging from that very first geoglyph memory, basically, she fell into the depths, but got transported back to the first stage of Hyrule. She got teleported to the first stage of Hyrule, where we meet the first king and queen of Hyrule, before the age of, you know, Zelda and her father. So that's where she is. But now we need to figure out what's going on with this so-called imposter that's out there making all these people do all these things that seems to only harm these environments, like Yonobo, and then things going on with the Zora. Young one, it seems you have met with great danger once more. Yet I see that you carry the Master Sword. Make good use of it. I am always here. Should you ever have need of me, you need only ask. Thanks, old dude. Alright, so I didn't check the damage on... Okay. The Master Sword doesn't have any damage. It doesn't... The Master Sword doesn't show the damage number. Interesting. That's the only weapon I've seen that actually does that. Interesting. But we're gonna head back to Hyrule Castle, because we need to get our hands on the Hylian Shield. We need to get our hands on the Hylian Shield. So much better Link has that look of let's go get down to business. Let's get down to business to defeat the king. All right, I need to find out where the sword is here in Hyrule Castle, high up. But I need to figure out where it is. I need to figure out where it is. Where's the Hylian Shield? Don't you hate it when you're trying to double-click something and it already highlights something, so you double-click and then it unhighlights something, and then you're just in a perpetual loop of double-clicking something in order for you to type something? I hate when that happens. Alright, tell me how to get the Hylian Shield. Do, 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 do. Do 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 whoop boo. Okay, so it's not even in the castle. It's on the lower section of the docks that's still near the ground. main dock area that seems perfect to embark on, but avoid it. If you go there, you'll have to run from a Gloomhands and Phantom Ganon mini-boss. Instead, glide and swim over to the big rock on the opposite side. From there, you can climb the wall with the banner on it. Bring some stamina replenishing items just to be safe. It's telling me that the docks is a bad idea. It wants to tell me that the docks are a bad idea. But you see, I'm a hard-headed individual, and I don't shirk away from a challenge. Of course, I'm going to put on my best defensive gear because the Ocarina of Time's defense is trash. I love the look. Wish there was a transmog feature. But the defense is trash. So we need to get over to that other side. All right, we're over here, put on my climbing gear, and then just climb up. The Gloomhands don't have a way of launching projectiles, so we're pretty much safe. And I have more than enough stamina for us to get to the top of here. So we're good. They tried to chase after me, and they died. So now I get the free clumps. Hee-hoo! The Hylian Shield! A shield passed down through the Hyrulean royal family, along with the legend of the hero who wielded it. Its defensive capabilities and durability outshine all other shields, because it's the only shield in the game that boasts a major 90. So you're like Simba, you laugh at the face of danger? Ho, 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 ho! Pretty much, yes. Let me get rid of chat because I want to take a picture of this as well. It's not that I doubt the visual quality of images I take on my Switch. It's just that I doubt the visual quality of pictures I take on my Switch. All right. So with that, Master Sword, Hylian Shield, and then we're going to change over just like old times. You look good, Link. You look good, dude. You look really good. This man is ready to take on any threat. Oh, he looks so clean. He looks clean. The shield. The sword. Now we can head to the Gerudo. I know it took a minute, but we got it now. All right, cool. Now we can move on. Oh, it's such a good day. We got the Master Sword. We got the Hylian Shield. We're pretty much golden. Let's head to the Gerudo. Now, the thing is, it has 90 durability and it can last a nice long while, but it isn't infinite, though. So I need to figure out, well, what'll happen if it breaks? What happens if it breaks? Apparently, while the Hylian Shield's durability is very good, it's not infinite, and it may break if you rely on it too much. Fear not, though, as you can replace it for a price. You need to go to Ateno Village on the east of the map and complete the mayoral elections questline. It takes a while, but it's worth it as you unlock CC's Relic Shop, which lets you recover many valuable armor sets and weapons that you might have lost on your journey, the Hylian Shield being one of them. It costs 3,000 rupees, though, so check out our rupee farming guide to build up your stash. So, if I complete this mayoral elections questline, I can basically get rid of every single other shield in the game and then just stockpile a whole bunch of Hylian shields. I could just stockpile them. I mean, I got 100,000 rupees. I should be able to get a significant amount of Hylian shields to fill up my... I should be able to fill up... If I max out... Don't remember eating that. If I max out my shield stash through Hestu and the Koroks, I'll be able to just buy and stock up on Hylian shields. So if one breaks, I can just move on to the next one. Yes, that's wise. But we need to go to Lookout Landing. Reasons being, we need to cook some foods. Still can't get that the Master Sword has no damage number, and that's scary. We need to test it out. We need to test out the Master Sword. I'm actually glad that I spent all those points on getting 2 rings for my stamina. Otherwise, I never would have been able to I wouldn't have been able to get it. So here's the thing. What can it do? Complete the Dragon's Tears. Keep watch from the Sky Islands. Okay, once you manage to finally get hold of the Master Sword, there are going to be a number of things to be aware of. The Master Sword is the only weapon in Tears of the Kingdom that doesn't It doesn't break! Okay, it doesn't break. The Master Sword does run out of energy, so you can't rely on it during every fight. Around 10 minutes after running out of energy, the Master Sword will fully charge again, so even with its energy limitations, don't be afraid to use it regularly during Link's travels. It doesn't break. I was scared, because the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild would break, and then it would reform after a certain amount of time. But the weapon itself doesn't break. The Master Sword is the only weapon in Tears of the Kingdom that doesn't break. No matter how much it is used, you'll never have any durability issues with it. The Master Sword does run out of energy, so you can't rely on it during every fight. Around 10 minutes after running out of energy, the Master Sword will fully charge again. So even with its energy limitations, don't be afraid to use it regularly during Link's travels. With the introduction of the Fuse ability in Tears of the Kingdom, you can also attach materials to the Master Sword to make it stronger or more ridiculous looking. We're excited to try out the Surely Mighty Soup Ladle and Master Sword combo in particular. The Master Sword will only have a base damage number after you fuse a material to it, with this number reflecting the specific material you chosen to fuse. This means the better the fuse material, the stronger the Master Sword will be. One of the best materials you can use to fuse it, which of course is a diamond, but it's worth experimenting with different materials to see what works for you. So, So the best material to fuse to the Master Sword is a diamond, apparently. Look at it. It's got engravings on it now. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. And now it's fused there. Yup. Oh, so the Master Sword doesn't have those engravings on it until you infuse something in it. This is truly fascinating. This is truly magnificent. I like this. But we need to go down. How many hours have passed? It's only been an hour and 34 minutes. Ooh, yes, we got time. We are going to mess with this. But before we do anything else, we got to cook. We got to cook. We got to cook some food. So that way, we'll be ready to go over to the Gerudo. So I need to make meals that will give me heat resistance. Because the flame armor that I have from the Gorons, it is only meant to protect me from, burning heat. But just regular heat, I don't know if it's gonna, actually, I don't know. Could that work? I may not need to cook food. We'll test this out. Yeah, we'll test this out. It's flame guard. It's flame resistance. It's not heat resistance, though. No, it's not heat resistance. So nope, don't sit. We need to, I'm looking up the list of elixirs that I can use so that way I can head to the Gerudo, because we're heading straight there. All elixirs and how to make them. I'm so glad I bookmarked this page. Chili elixir, cold darner or winterwing butterfly, and a monster part. And plus we need to make plenty of food that we can eat anyway. Winterwing butterfly. And a monster part. So that's a Hinox guts. Let's do a bokoblin guts. All right, this gives me 5 minutes of heat resistance. We're going to make another. And I got some cold darners here. And we also need to cook ourselves up some really good food. The way the Master Sword is shining, it's like Trunk's Spirit Sword. All we're missing is just Link to do all those hand signs that Trunk did before he blasted Frieza. Alright, so altogether we got over 10 minutes worth of heat resistance that will allow us to get to the Katakata Bazaar and to the Gerudo stronghold as well. So, it's time to cook some food that will give me plenty of health. So where is my... I had a cooking list as well. Like some really good foods that I could cook. I need to clean up my bookmarks. I got so many things saved. Wait, what did that say? Alright. Let's see. Pepper, seafood. The best recipes. 1 fish, 1 sky shroom, and 3 spicy peppers. Do I have 3 spicy peppers? Okay, so 1. And do I have a sky shroom? Endura, sun, stamina, bright cap, rush shroom, sky shroom, and 1 fish. I got plenty of fish. Hardy bass. Pepper seafood. The pepper seeds grilled with this seafood draw out its taste and pleasant aroma. Some of y'all hungry. Y'all may want to look away because Link is about to be cooking up a storm. Let's see. Sunny fried wild greens. And not only will it restore health, but it will also restore 3 hearts of gloom damage, which should be useful once I go back into the depths. Mighty meat and mushroom skewer. Tackling a strong enemy, why not eat some strength-boosting food? This simple recipe will restore 5 hearts and give Link an attack boost for 1 minute and 50 seconds. Add more thistles for a longer boost. So we need 1 meat, 1 mushroom, and 1 mighty thistle. We're cooking today. Oh, lovely. Oh, it's absolutely lovely. Okay, 1 meat. 1 mushroom. Endura. Hylian. And 1 thistle. Of course, we can add on more to increase the potency. I also love how Link is humming different tunes from past Zelda games. And back, are you cooking? Is it time to cook up a feast? Yes, it is, Ryan. It is time. He did the spirit sword when he fused Zamasu in half. Yeah, he did. But yeah, Ryan, we're cooking. I got a list of foods that I can cook up, including some really good ones, such as the mighty steamed meat. Wait a minute. Mighty meat and mushroom skewer. I was supposed to make a skewer with that. One mushroom. I was supposed to make a regular skewer with that. 1 meat, 1 mushroom, 1 mighty thistle. Let's see what I cooked up during a blood moon. Let's see. There's sneaky elixir, sticky elixir, hardy elixir, hardy lizard, and monster parts. Do I have a hardy lizard? Sticky, fireproof, hightail. I don't have a hardy lizard. Cold resistance, maximum stamina, increased maximum hearts. I need salmon, butter, and wheat. I need to go to another place to get that. Restore attack up, fried bananas, wheat, and sugar. I need wheat and sugar. Defense up, gloom resistance. I'm looking at the best meals for me to get. Lower body temperature, stamina up, speed up, cold resistance, attack up, bladed rhino, and monster part. Full recovery and extra temporary hearts. Hardy lizard, monster part. Full recovery. Fairy tonic. If I cook up a fairy. If I cook up a fairy, I can make myself a fairy tonic. But for the time being... let's just make some meals. I can try dark clumps with meat, rice, and salt. I don't have rice. I have rock salt, but I don't think that's the salt you mean. But I got a dark clump. Maybe you chose too high quality meat? Yes, I use raw prime meat and not just regular meat. So that might have been my issue. So I only got 1 more thistle, but I got it marked on my compendium. Actually, the fairy floats above the pot and then flies away, leaving a fairy tonic. Okay, good. Thank God. I was about to say, I hope I'm not actually cooking a fairy, but we're not. Alright, so... rock salt is the only salt. Okay, just double checking. Mighty steamed meat. It did it again. It did it again. It says that try dark clumps into food. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll add a dark clump. Let's see what happens. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay, hold a dark clump. Let's try with a drumstick. Any other items? Just try with the drumstick and see what happens. What say you? Try with the drumstick and see what happens, because I don't want to waste too much else. Yeah, if you were cooking a dairy, Peter Pan would be so upset with you. Yeah. Yeah, if I was cooking a fairy, Peter Pan would be so upset with you. Not the new Peter Pan from Disney, because that Peter Pan is not Peter. That's Patrick Pan. Sure, what's the worst that can happen? Ah, famous last words. Warding meat skewer gives me gloom resistance for 3 minutes and also refills my health. Grants low-level gloom protection. A juicy filling snack made by grilling small chunks of meat on a skewer. Okay. So if I want it, I can create foods that'll give me the gloom resistance down in the depths, which is fine. So, we have heat-resistant elixirs, which we'll be using when we go to the Gerudo region. And we also have some other foods that'll give us plenty of health. Alright, so let's look at this long list of food. Let's see. Prime meat, Goron spice. I don't have that. Prime meat and seafood fry. Seafood and prime meat. So let's go with the ancient arowana. Prime meat and seafood fry. This comfort dish is made with choice cuts of meat and seafood. Alright, nice. So we got mushrooms and salt grilled mushrooms. So let's get another Hylian mushroom in there since they're so plentiful. Salt grilled mushrooms fills up 1 heart, but at least I got the recipe. Make sure to stock up on ingredients and wait for a blood moon. See, the best place for me to cook will probably have to be outside, because from in here, I can't tell if there's a blood moon outside. But if I go to my old house in Hateno Village, that should still have like a pot outside. So... Oh, it's 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. I wonder, is a blood moon gonna happen now? Because we've been doing quite a bit. And here's Zelda's secret well, and this is the old house here. I mean, I'm not going to stand around and wait for a blood moon, because we still need to get to the Gerudo village. If a blood moon does not occur while we're here at Hateno village, while it's still a little bit later on, then we're just gonna have to continue with Gerudo and just worry about it later. Hey, look at that. I traveled so far that it's daytime. So oh wait, it's still 6. It's still 6. Aw, great, that's fantastic. It's about to rain. it's about to rain. So even if I wanted to cook up something, it wouldn't work because it's about to rain in a few. I mean, there's no oven indoors, so not much I can do there. Yeah, I won't be able to do anything. I'll make sure you can actually reschedule a blood moon. Just go into a shrine, wait a bit, and then leave blood moon guaranteed on the second night. Interesting. I didn't know that. Was this something that you could have done in the previous Zelda game? Because if not, then this is definitely going to help people who try and get a blood moon initiated. But we'll do that later. Right now, we need to focus on getting out here to the Gerudo. And now I remember what that mark was for. That green mark that you told me, don't take that off, it might be something important. It was. It was for the Katakata Bazaar. Now, the thing is, I made an elixir that'll give me a good 5 minutes and 40 seconds worth of heat resistance here in the Gerudo. But the method of which I'm about to get over to the Gerudo entirely is... Oh, it's unbearably cold because it's nighttime and we're in the shade. The method of which I'm going to get over there is an option I didn't have in the previous Zelda game. Have I messed around with bouncy fusions, such as putting like a mushroom on the end of... Wait, what are these growths? What are these weird growths? Putting a mushroom on the end of like a spear and watching enemies bounce off of it? Oh, it's nice that the Katakata Bazaar has a shrine here. They didn't have it in Breath of the Wild. Which means we have a... Okay, so here's the thing. When I got maxed out travel medallions, I originally thought, hey, I'm going to need a travel medallion here at Katakata Bazaar in order for me to get back and forth. But since this isn't exactly the same map setup since the previous game, we got a fast travel location here at the bazaar, so we don't have to travel as hard in order to get there. Question though. Everyone seems kind of scared to go towards the Gerudo. So, question. Something I should know? You do know the sand shroud makes compasses stop working, right? You're not really thinking about trying to push your way through it, are you? I mean, I gotta. It's even more dangerous right now in the cold of the night. Just don't do it. It took years and years of regular visits, but we finally started to convince the Gerudo that they can depend on us. So please, I'm begging you, don't ruin it by causing any trouble or being reckless. I refuse. Reckless is how I play. Oh, that's great. They pretty much made it so I can't see anything on my map. It's a massive sandstorm, and we have to find our way over. But luckily for me, There's a light in the distance. See it coming closer. With the force of ages. What the heck is that? What is that? What was that? Centuries gone by. I see some on the horizon. Gerudo Town. Hey, we made it. Save us from these evil forces. Win. We made it. We made it. Hello. 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 What are you? What are you? Picture. Hold, please. Gibdo. Right. I took my bow off because I was trying to be slick. If it's undead, it must not like fire. My assumption was correct. Gibdo Bone. Fuse attack power. A creepy bone with multiple sharp tips. Attach it to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power. It tends to break easily due to its odd shape. Well, at least I know I can hit them with the fire flowers to take them out. I don't even really need to have on my Fierce Deity armor, but I will have on my defense. I just need to throw some fire at them and then hit them. Yeah, this isn't spooky at all. These aren't good for fusing onto weapons. The bones are. The bones aren't. The bones are not a good match, you say. You think I don't see you there? You think I don't see you? I know your weakness now. Your death is all but assured. Yes, the bones. Okay, yeah. They give a lot of damage, but they're so brittle that they won't last long, which makes them not viable in the long run, which is not what we want. And I don't remember there being an underground area here. Then again, the stairs were complete the last time I was here. Let's see. Did anything change in the throne room? Hope you guys don't mind. Just looking around here. Nah, not too much has changed. Alright, let's head to the underground. Let's look the part. Let's look the part. Apologies about that. Background noise. Alright, we should be good now.
Nothing to report. Hmm? What? A Vo? Did you come here to escape the sand shroud? Well, you've reached the entrance to the Gerudo shelter. But I cannot allow any Vo to pass through this door.
Vo?
Oh, you've never heard that word? Vo means man in Gerudo. There is a custom, really more of a law, that we Gerudo follow. Young Gerudo are generally not allowed to interact with Vo. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's going on? A Vo wandered in here. What? Did you say Vo? There's nothing to worry about. The Vo is very short and can't even reach the peepholes in the door. He's out of sight, and even on his tiptoes. And even on his tiptoes, he won't be able to see in. Normally, Vo aren't allowed to even set foot within the walls of Gerudo town. But this is a unique situation. So as long as you keep out of the shelter, I'll overlook your presence in town. If you're looking for some place to get out of the sand shroud, you can rest in one of the houses on the surface.
Alright, so we gotta get the whole same getup from the Katakata Bazaar in order to make our way in here again. So, here's what we're gonna do. So that we don't have to travel back here, we are gonna use one of our travel medallions and place it here. So we have a way of getting back and forth again. The Yiga outfit? If it covers up my face, will that work? Will that work? No. That won't work.
You can't be serious. Do you really think I would open the door for the likes of you? Get out of my sight.
Oh, wait. You didn't say Yiga outfit as in a way for me to put it on. You said it as in I have it. Oh. Well, at least we got that unique dialogue for having the Yiga outfit on. I wonder if she'll say anything since I have the lightning helm on.
The Gerudo shelter is beyond here. It doesn't matter how many times you ask, I won't open the door for a Vo. Between keeping watch for intruders and checking on the interior of the shelter through with those peoples, I'm very busy. So please, stop bothering me.
Okay, she says, is that, but I think she's saying that because of... Okay, so we can travel back here. So we need to go to the bazaar and buy that outfit that will allow me to infiltrate them. Since I got plenty of money, I'll just get the whole set so that way I can get over there. Plus, if I remember correctly, that set will allow me to survive out in the heat without having to use my elixir. Wow, I managed to get to the whole Gerudo encampment without needing to use the elixirs I specifically made to get to the encampment. Huh. So y'all got fruits. What is this? Oil jars? That's oil jars. Electric saflina. Hydromelon. Desert Vo headband. Oh! It's only 450. I can afford that. Gerudo armor for males contains sapphire, which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. That can be all yours for the low price of 450. Sure, I'll take it. Gerudo armor for males contains sapphire, which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. The headband you just bought is only one part of the Desert Vo series. There's also a spalder and trousers, but you have to go to a special place to get them. Have you heard of the store Fashion Passion in Gerudo Town? Well, the secret shop is located behind that store. Okay.
Oh, now that I think about it, Vo aren't allowed in Gerudo Town. Forget I said anything.
Too late! We're going there! Thank you, Travel Medallion! Travel medallions make going back and forth between extremely dangerous areas so easy. And Ryan, you said you thought I would get thrown in jail. Look, I think of that every single time I put on a Yiga Clan outfit and I'm speaking to a good guy. I wonder what Puda would say if she saw me inside, if she saw me in the Yiga Clan outfit. You alright, dude? You'll live. Another voice! Think she does say something, try wearing it at Kakariko? Ah, with Paya. With Paya. Ah, another voice! Wait, what? Whew. You're just another real living person. I was certain one of the ghosts haunting this place had come for me. I traveled out here hoping to meet the wonderful, amazing Gerudo women who lived here, but there's no one. I do sometimes hear voices coming up from the wells. Oh, and I also occasionally see small shadows moving to the west. Obviously, the place is now haunted by the restless spirits of the beautiful Gerudo who were slain by the strange monsters. If I'm not careful, the same monsters might get me too. Yeah. Sure. Don't worry. I'll handle the monsters. But I need to find that shop. I need to find that one shop so I can get the rest of the set. Haunted by Pose? But at least they're giving me arrows. I don't need to waste the magic, the Master Sword on these things. But it kills them in one hit. Sand Seal Rental Shop, Eastgate Booth. I remember doing the race for this place. And winning the championship. At least they're giving me plenty of arrows. We need to find that shop. Gerudo Spear, maybe? Starlit Memories, a jewelry shop. Hotel Oasis. Ooh, is this the place? I think this might be the place. Noble Canteen. No, this isn't the place, but we'll check it out anyway. Yeah, there's nothing here. Hey, it's a kid.
Exploring for secrets. Avo! I don't want to get talking to people I'm not supposed to. I gotta get back to the shelter. Quick!
Yeah, that kid doesn't need to be out here. And the kid is still... What the... I was about to say, if that cloud went past that kid and the kid disappeared, I don't know. I don't know.
Just a little more exploring. Avo! Again! Mommy would get so mad that she saw me talking to you. I give up exploring. I gotta get back to the shelter already.
Kid, you say that, but I keep finding you. I don't think that's the way to the shelter.
There we go. 1, 2...
What you doing in here, kid? You cannot fool me, child.
No!
Avo! There's a Avo here! Stop him!
So I take it I get tossed out.
Vo are not permitted to be here. You must leave at once!
Hey, it's your girl! Bularia! Buliara.
It has been some time, swordsman. It's alright. This one has the chief's permission to enter, and he is welcome to visit any of the shops and businesses. Spread the word. Let everyone know this is the case. For you to come all this way, enduring the strange storm that plagues us, you must have some important news to share.
Yes, Lady Thunderthighs.
The Princess of Hyrule is still missing. We had heard of the events at Hyrule Castle, but things are dire indeed. Still, swordsman, I mean Link, I am impressed you made it here through the storm that surrounds Gerudo town.
Hoverbikes pretty much circumnavigate all dangers.
The Sand Shroud settled on us some time ago. We sent out patrols to try to determine what was causing it, but a swarm of monsters, creatures called Gibdos, suddenly appeared, attacked our troops, and forced us to retreat. The Gibdos have even made their way into the town. As a result, everyone has evacuated to the shelter for their safety. As someone charged with protecting Gerudo town, I am ashamed at our current situation. This is all to say that, although I wish I could help you search for the princess, now is not a good time. I'm sorry. Lady Riju is currently training. She is trying to become strong enough to save us from this disaster. If you are hoping to speak with Lady Riju, you should visit the ruins to the north.
Well, alright. We need to go see Riju. Riju, not Reiju. Riju. Are y'all following me? Sorry, I had to discuss something with my family. It was absolutely necessary that I do so. Sapphire, circlet, heat resistance. Ruby, cold resistance. Then we got Ploka. We need to go find Riju and talk to her. And Riju's in the ruins to the north. So we need to leave Gerudo Town, go outside, and then head to the north. And since the map doesn't work for us... Sorry, miss. Since the map doesn't work for us, we have to use... We just gotta use our sense of direction to get through there.
Hey, so you're a special, aren't you? Otherwise, the soldiers would be arresting you right now. So, why are you special?
I'm Link. Hey, Dahlia. You'd better not be talking to that vo. Didn't Miss Ashai tell you the first rule about vo? For young Vi, speaking with a vo will only invite misfortune.
I'm not talking to the wall. I'm just talking. I can't even see, so it's not my fault who comes walking by.
Ugh, that doesn't make any sense. Listen up, vo. You shouldn't go poking your nose into Gerudo's life. Your nose is not big enough. You're free to come and go as you please, but please don't disrupt the peace of our town. Yes, because y'all are so peaceful right now.
No.
Blonde! No abs! Not a Vi. I am not in the habit of allowing vo to pass by me, but you are a special case. You may pass. Wow, she really just talked down to me. You're blonde, you have no abs, and you're a dude. You are beneath me. But it's the abs part that gets me. If you are blonde, no abs. I've never seen someone get insulted in a video game for having no abs. I've never seen that before. And it's Link who gets dogged out for it? I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Alright, so we already got a way to teleport in here. So we're going to go head out and meet up with Riju. 2 hours and 21 minutes. I feel like we can cover so much ground. But before we head off and do these other things, I still want to see if I can find that location. Oh, underground? It's you at long last. You, the vo reading this letter, are the vo I was fated to meet. And I am the Vi you were destined for. Oh no, this is a random anonymous love letter. You must hurry and rescue me. I am locked away from the outside world. Do not worry though, I will send all of my love to you until you come and find me. Stay safe and know that we will meet soon. It is our destiny after all. Caliban. Okay. Sorry, but there's already someone that I honestly feel like Link is destined to be with one. One and one only. And I take we use Ascend right here. Shouldn't take us long to get to the top floor. But it's taken us a while to get to the top floor. Woo! Korok! Okay. Alright, so we gotta go to the north. Okay, there's the ruins. Luckily, it's within view. Okay, so you can only hit the rabbits twice before it stops dropping rupees. You can only hit it twice. Hitting it more than that is just a waste. As you have clearly seen me do. And you want to know something I find funny about this? Okay, that's lightning. So, lightning helm. Time to put you to use so I don't get electrocuted. Unbearable heat! It's unbearable if I'm in the light. You thought it was thrice? I hit it twice, but then I didn't see any more rupees fall out of its body when I hit it 3 times. If we come across one of these rabbits again, I'll do the same thing as before. But we'll see. electric Saflina. Ooh, arrows, thank you. Riju? Yo, Riju! Patricia! The Sand Seal. Haven't seen you in a while either. Scimitar of the Seven. Hope you don't mind me taking a picture of your weapons there.
Missed again. Can't hit my mark. Won't do anyone any good. It's you. This changes things. I didn't expect to see you here.
Riju, chief of the Gerudo.
But then, you always show up in unusual times.
Okay. Riju got a little older.
Oh.
So Hyrule Castle rose up into the sky. Zelda vanished right in front of you. And now you've come here looking for clues. Link, I understand how you're feeling. Zelda is a dear friend to me as well. I will do everything in my power to help you. But to do that, I need to bring a quick resolution to a problem we Gerudo are facing. I'm sure you've noticed that the desert is even more difficult to cross than usual.
Everyone has gotten older. Obviously, this is set 5 years after the events from Breath of the Wild, so obviously everyone's gotten better. I mean, Tulin was just like a little baby chick the last time we saw him. So yeah, obviously, everyone's gotten older.
I'm sure you've noticed that the desert is even more difficult to cross than usual. That's thanks to this unusual sand shroud. It appeared around the same time the events at Hyrule Castle took place.
The Rito children have grown up a bit, people in town have grown up, Hudson has a daughter now. Yeah. So much time. So many things have happened.
It has blanketed the whole desert, including our town. And not long after that, swarms of monsters we'd never seen before began attacking. We're calling them Gyptos. Physical attacks don't work well against them. They are slow, but they still make investigating the sand shroud difficult. Were you watching just now?
Oh, real quick about the Gyptos. Just set them on fire and then smack them in the head. Works every time.
I've been practicing striking that dummy over there with lightning. If I can aim the lightning well, I think it may be an effective weapon against the Gyptos.
Fire.
But this technique is unrefined. I only recently discovered it and still need more practice.
She's trying to get to Urbosa's level.
I want to master this power so I can use it to defeat the Gyptos. If I can do that, we can investigate the source of this sand shroud and search for Zelda as well. Link, will you help me with my training?
Of course! I don't mind, just as long as I'm not the dummy, then yeah.
I think I can use your arrows to help me aim my lightning strikes. Fire one at that dummy over there.
Fine.
There we go. Now let's try something a little trickier. Aim for those dummies over there. Maybe we can hit them all with a single lightning strike?
Which means hitting the one in the middle.
Here's an idea. Don't try to hit a specific dummy. Instead, aim for the area in the middle of all three, like right around where that rock is jutting out.
Oh, so I don't need to aim for the third one. Just the vicinity.
Oh, but keep in mind that the farther away a target is from me, the longer it will take me to build up the energy to hit it.
Okay.
Yes! I'm getting the hang of it now. The Gibdos don't stand a chance against this power.
Oh?
I can't thank you enough for your help, Link.
Oh, she's got the voice of all things as well. We're on the right track. Lightning is just sharp fire. Look, Ryan, you have no idea how right you are. It really is. I mean, look at firebenders in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Lightning is just super honed fire. Lightning is just super condensed and super fast fire. So yeah, you're not wrong. And given what kind of destruction we see whenever lightning hits something, yeah, it is very sharp. It's very sharp.
What was that? It didn't sound like any noise the sand shroud has made, that's for sure. You heard that too, right? It was... Chief! We've received word that a swarm of Gibdos are attacking Karakara Bazaar. But Liara is already on her way there. She's already... Okay, understood. Thank you. Link, we need to head to Karakara Bazaar at once. I must ask for your help once again. My lightning and your guiding arrows make us a formidable pair. Do you remember Karakara Bazaar? It's the oasis northeast of Gerudo town. Let's show those Gibdos what we're made of.
Do I get to ride on your seal? It's 6 p.m., so it's safe for me to be out and about in the sun. I don't need to worry about it anymore. So, even though the map is obscured... Oh wait, I'm obscured too. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, so... with the sun setting that way... Are we here already? Nope. I confused one regular sand seal for another. Can I sneak up behind this one and then ride it to get around? Oh, sweet. I can see so much better. Never mind.
Hey!
Where's Karakara Bazaar?
I see something. Alright, now it's cold. Somewhere where there's Gyarados. Yeah. There's somewhere where there's Gyarados. So I just need to keep an eye out for it.
Hey! Hey!
This thing doesn't like going up hills, apparently. Okay. So I'm at some ruins. This is where I am. So what I need to do is head northward. Because the game won't show my icon where I am, but the reticle will point where I am regardless. So we just need to head up here. What am I doing? I can just fast travel there! I can just fast travel there. I thought I had to just go there on foot, but, you know... Ryan, don't say anything. Don't say anything, Ryan. I could have just fast traveled there. Why am I struggling? Why am I struggling?
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. But I'm here now, and we're going to wipe all the Gyarados out at once. Follow me! Link, don't let me down. These monsters stand no chance.
Oh, so look at... Ooh! Look at her with her domain expansion. It's basically a domain expansion. It's basically a domain expansion. Domain expansion. Electric Boogaloo. Gyarados guts. The dried guts of a defeated Gyarados. It said that they're effective, vitality-rich ingredients that are useful in elixirs. Like, look at how wide her range is. Dang it, I missed. And every time I missed, it's going to take a while for it to charge back up again.
The swarm of Gyarados seem to be coming from...
This plant grows more... spawns more Gyarados. We got to destroy this thing.
We need to destroy that somehow, otherwise they'll overwhelm us.
Domain expansion. Critical. Okay, so that's that one. Is there another one? Yunobo, here's the thing. They're all active, but they're not here. They're not here with me. That's useful. A full-on domain expansion.
Bulyara, well done holding the line until we were able to get here. Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage. Is that Zelda?
The imposter!
That's bad. Real bad. Gerudo town is in danger. Zelda, wait!
The imposter appears once more.
She was heading directly toward those tornadoes. And if more Gibdos are hiding in the storm...
Then we kill them.
Bulyara, we need to get back now. Link, we're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
All right. We got to get back to the Gerudo town. Thankfully, I got a travel medallion there. Hey! Hey! Fellas! Fellas! Where were you? Huh? Scion? Pseudo Sidon? Pseudo Tulin? Pseudo Yunobo? Where were you? Where were you when the giant zombie creatures with exposed rib cages attacked us? Where were you? Huh? Why y'all hiding? Before we leave, I think there's still loot for me to pick up. There's still like the charred remains of different Gibdos that we killed that I didn't pick up. That I need to, because waste not, want not. They need a break once in a while. Yeah, that is true. They're always helping me. So you know what? Part of me kind of doesn't blame them. And that's the side of me that doesn't mind. The other side is just wondering where the heck were you? Did we get everything? Oh, no, there's still one more over there. And then we gotta get that chest that's just floating in the middle of the pond there. Alright. I think we got all the loot that was sitting out. I'm surveying. I think we got it all. Give me something good. Ooh, Gerudo bow. I'll take it. I will definitely take it. That might belong to her. I'm not going to mess with that. All right, back to Gerudo Town. Thank you, Travel Medallion. When the sand shrouds impairs your visibility, it took too long to look at that because I was just looking out my window for a quick second. I took too long to look at that.
Look, Link.
Ah, one of those towers that creates a Gibdo.
There's a Gibdo hive, just like the one that appeared near Katakata Bazaar. Both the hive and those tornadoes were reported to have shown up at the same time, too. But it's not only the one hive. There are 3 to deal with, each just outside the town gates. I don't need a clairvoyant sand seal to know a massive Gibdo attack is coming. Right now, those hives are durable and nearly impervious to attack. But when they open and begin releasing Gibdos, they're vulnerable. The Gibdos won't wait outside our walls forever.
Wouldn't it be funny if the Gibdos were entering into the gates in the back just as she was speaking?
So when they launch their attack, that's our chance to strike.
Excellent. Take the fight to them. I like it.
Come. To where I am.
Again? You heard it, didn't you? Come. Is it calling out to us? Lady Riju? Link? Is something the matter? I thought... It's nothing. Link, for now we should focus on protecting Gerudo Town from the enemies at our gates. We must prepare for battle.
Excellent. I like how she thinks. She's prepared to throw hands right here and now. This is what I would think. This is what I would think things are in Themyscira with Wonder Woman and everyone else who are there. This is how it is. Must prepare for battle. Wait, you said you would challenge a Gleeok. Gibdo Bones would definitely help with that? Alright, then we need to find a Gleeok before the stream is over, because I know for a fact, since we're only like 2 hours and 47 minutes in, we still got a whole extra hour and some change to take care of this matter with Riju, get that cleared up, complete her quest line, and then have enough time to go take on a Gleeok of some kind. It's a good thing I've been stockpiling these Gibdo bones.
We must prepare for battle.
Hold on, let me eat. What did I go up against that caused my health to drop this much? What was I fighting to cause my health to drop this much? I can't remember. It wasn't the Gibdos because I wasn't getting hit by them that hard. Was it the heat? Gloom? It might have been the gloom. It might have been the gloom. And only when I got back outside did the gloom subside. And I just never healed. I don't think I ever healed up ever since I faced off against the gloom hand from the Great Deku Tree. Yeah, I never healed. I never healed ever since the Great Deku Tree and facing off against the Gloom Hands and Phantom Ganon. I've just been running around here with my health all low this whole time. Normally, I would have probably did something stupid and I would have died a long time ago. But, yeah, your whole sense... Here's something, Ryan, and this is something that I've just noticed, and I'm pretty sure a lot of other players have noticed this as well, but they don't consciously acknowledge it. There is something that resides in the back of your brain when you have low health, when you have a short amount of health points or the like, where it's like your sense of self-preservation is so much higher than it would normally be. Then once you in certain games, when you level up and your health gets bigger and bigger to the point where things that would normally kill you in 2 hits takes at least 40 to 50 hits or maybe even 100 hits to kill you, your sense of self-preservation starts to kind of take a back seat a little bit. Because it's not only a matter of your health increasing, but also your skill to also increase your self-preservation that increases as well. So it's like, beforehand, I would have been nervous going into fights with Link because my health was low. Now that my health is really high, my sense of self-preservation isn't as prevalent as it used to be. It's more like, okay, I'm missing some hearts. Like, I find myself running around with a bunch of missing hearts, but I'm not worried about it because my defense is so high. So I don't mind getting hit. Whereas beforehand, a regular construct could just straight up one-shot me. Now I'm at a point where it's all like, that's it? That's all you got? That kind of tickled. And I see one, it's like Kirito facing off against those bounty hunters in the first season of Sword Art Online. And his skill was so high that his regeneration kicked in instantaneously after he got slashed. And he was all like, my regeneration is faster than your attack speed. We could stand here for 40 years and we wouldn't get anywhere. That's exactly how I feel about games sometimes. Sometimes it's like, oh no, my health is low. I gotta get back home, or I gotta save, or I gotta eat some food. I gotta find some food. I gotta be careful. Can't get in fights. And then it gets to like, all right, where's the next fight? I'm missing at least about 20 hearts. I'll be fine. It's funny how that can go from one side to the other. Sorry for my rant, but it's one of the small details that I noticed ever since I've been playing video games. My whole mindset changes when I get more health in video games like this. It goes from being cautious to being reckless sometimes. It does.
The sand shroud, the sudden appearance of the Gibdos in their hives, strange events keep happening one after another. And we saw ZELDA near Katakata Bazaar, but she hasn't been seen anywhere around Gerudo town. There's something bigger going on, but for now, we need to focus on the problem at hand and prepare to fight. Link, I need your help again. Speak with Buliara and the soldiers and help us organize our defenses.
Ma'am, we are here to beat the Gibdos.
Do you have questions about preparing for the battle?
What's the plan?
Talk to Captain Teak in the yard. Work with her to decide how best to deploy our forces.
You have 8 heart containers and you're challenging Gleeoks over here. What's self-preservation? Exactly. When you feel like you got more health than you need to survive, your sense of self-preservation really does go out the window. You start taking bigger risks. You start becoming braver. And with bravery and skill, sometimes comes triumph. But you're braver than me to take on a Gleeok with 8 containers. I like to be double sure. That's the reason why I got an armor set that's basically 84 in defense. So even the hardest attacks really can't do much to me in the long run.
Work with her to decide how best to deploy our forces. Pada is in the courtyard. She's in charge of the materials we have on hand. We could reinforce our defenses with them. If you need anything, you should talk to her.
Literally everything can and will one-shot. It's amazing you haven't died more than 50 times.
Do you have questions about preparing for the battle?
Tell me about the enemy.
The Gibdos we've encountered in the desert do not fall easily when struck. Attacks only seem to dull a blade. But fire attacks, as well as Lady Riju's lightning, appears to be very effective against them,
as we've learned.
Rather than relying on the brute force of swords and spears, we should try to explore other ways to damage them.
And your armor has been upgraded once, 15 defense. See? For me, that's not good enough. I don't stop until my defense is high enough to where things that can normally one-shot me only take off one portion of a heart. One section of a 4-section heart. Just one. Because that's the mindset I have. I have the mindset of over-leveling myself for the next encounter.
In any case, we've learned in the last fight that they are not unbeatable. That is enough to give us hope.
All right. Captain Teak. We have matters to discuss.
Hives of monsters have appeared outside the town walls. It won't be long before we'll need to deal with this threat. How should we deploy our forces? Who should we send, and where? We could spread them out to lightly cover all the gates, or maybe a concentrated force to protect a weakened position. We need to decide who to send where. I'd like to hear your thoughts.
This is what made you get better at dodging and parrying. Also makes weapons that double in damage at low health better, since health doesn't matter in fights. See, that's the build that you would go for. I'm not the type of person that would, like, sure, I can get good at dodging and parrying, but I'm not the type of individual that would intentionally get their health low to benefit the most when it comes to certain things. I've seen it in different video games. Elden Ring does it. A lot of Souls games do it where the lower your health, the more benefits you have and the more buffs you have. But, I mean, that's just not the type of style that I would go with. If it works for you, by all means, exploit it and kill everything that gets in your way with it. But for me personally, I like having high health, high defense, and then laughing at the people who try to stab me and realizing that their knife barely does any damage to me. That's what I like. The spear troops.
Where should we deploy them?
Let's see. The North Gate. So we got the spear troops in the North Gate, and they got lightning tips on their spears, so it should help out.
Understood. They will defend the North Gate.
Maybe I should have put the cannon people at the front, and then everyone else on the sides. Ah, well. Sword troops.
Where should we deploy them?
East Gate. It doesn't matter. We'll kill them all. Westgate Cannoneers. Everyone's been deployed.
I've been gathering materials that I think might be useful in battle. Feel free to take anything you need from here. Also, I'm confident that I can build a barricade at any of the gates. Would that help you?
Yes, let's build a barricade to the west, where the cannon is. Because if a cannon's up top, and they get through, then we need to have a barricade, because the cannon can't freely move around like people could. You just beat a flux construct right before a blood moon, double the rewards? Ah, that's nice, isn't it? It's nice, isn't it?
There are 3 gates. From the palace, the north gate is up ahead, the west gate is left, and the east gate is right. I've got an idea for a barricade. I'll use iron barrels and wood to block the path. Which gate should you set up?
Westgate. Alright, cool. The west gate is taken care of, and it'll slow them up. Whereas the soldiers will be able to try and challenge the other Gibdos on the other sections.
Okay, the barricade has been set up at the west gate. That should slow down any enemies that attack that position.
Oh, banana. Question, how come we don't have a brand new Donkey Kong game? Seriously? We got Mario with all these games, Super Mario Odyssey and all these different games. Zelda's got a game out. Sonic's got Frontiers, which is still releasing content. We still need to see the next tier for their roadmap, especially the new playable characters later down the line. But Donkey Kong don't get no love. He don't get his own Odyssey. He don't get no open world adventure where you get to play as Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, Chunky Kong, Dixie, any of them. Last time we got a Donkey Kong game was Tropical Freeze. Oh, you give me arrows. Let's take pictures for the compendium. Too bad you can't take pictures of multiple items in one photo and it adds all the new ones in there. Nope. There we go. And I already got the Gerudo shield. Ooh, thank you. It's a Flux 1 construct, so pretty easy, but still good Zonite charges. Yeah. Plus, you get the core that you could just attach to a weapon as well, so that helps out too. Electric Lizalfus Horn. Topaz. Thank you for your help in giving me almost a ton of money, Topaz. You will be missed, Paraglider Glitch. I think we're ready. Let's kill them all.
Are the preparations complete?
They are. Steel yourself.
Link. I'm curious about that voice we heard earlier, but...
Here we go.
Situation report! Large number of Gyptos are moving to attack the town! Before anything else, we'll need to deal with this. Buliara, they have the town surrounded. Stay strong! This threat is also an opportunity. Fight well, and we can wipe them out in one battle, hives and all! Prepare yourselves for battle! Let's show them the true power of the Gerudo! Everyone, protect our chief! Protect our town! To arms! We give no quarter!
Shore up the defenses at the gate. Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them.
Yeehaw!
Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north gate too. Take them out. Yes! That hive is out of action.
Hey! Hey! Who told you to be here?
Enemy
Yeah, but we need to take care of this real quick. We're already over here. We're already over here. Come on, Riju. Riju.
Woohoo!
Imagine purposefully shooting a Gerudo warrior with lightning. Yeah, it might not turn out so well.
Flying enemies from the West Gate Hive. Time for a lightning strike or two. Enemies have been spotted inside town. Did they break through the gates?
It doesn't matter if they're here.
The enemies won't stop coming until we wipe out all the hives. Enemies are nearing the center of town. That's the last of the hives. All we have to do now is clear out the rest of the Gibdos. Eliminate every enemy you see.
Oh, you crawl fast. Got something for your handpots. They crawl across the ground. Nice work, ladies. Nice work. Ah, they're in the town. Unbearable heat. Get out of my town. Get out of this town. It's not my town. It's not my town. Mess them up, ladies. Mess them up. Oh, that's a nice, beautiful screenshot right there.
Link, I am incredibly grateful for your help at the battle. On behalf of all the Gerudo, thank you. I suspect the Gibdo threat will calm down a bit now that we've wiped out the hives that were surrounding the town. I noticed that the hives crumbled into sand when we destroyed them. I wonder if the Gibdos have some kind of connection to the sand. Or maybe they're connected to the sand shroud. Did they make it? Did it summon them? And then there's the voice that you and I both heard. A voice in lightning. This reminds me of something. Link, there's something you should see. Come down to the mural in the underground shelter.
All right. Pretty sure there's some Gibdo bones out here I could possibly collect. Yes. Gibdo bones. Gibdo guts. You successfully fixed your Joy-Con drift? I am so happy for you. Because there's nothing worse than a controller that's moving in a spot you don't need it to. Drift is horrendous. And the fact that controllers still suffer from it is mind-boggling. Like, we haven't figured out how to completely fix drift in controllers. We spend a lot of time making these new devices that they want people to buy for their consoles, but we haven't figured out how to make it so that consoles don't start drifting after a while. I think we're good. Oh, wait, there's a ribcage. Right here. I shall make use of this. Alright, we're in 3 hours and 9 minutes. Let me in, lady.
You fought well against the Gibdos. I'm glad you're alright. It would be unacceptable for an important guest of Lady Riju, even the Vo, to be injured. You may pass through here. Get some rest and recover after such a fierce battle.
You insulted my abs. I worked hard for these abs, lady. I worked hard for them. I work out every day for these abs. But your abs? Respectable muscles. Incredible valor. Respectable muscles.
Oh, Link, you came.
Hold on, someone's calling me. Alright, sorry about that. Family was asking me about food that they'll be bringing back to me.
Look at the mirror on this wall.
Apologies for keeping you all waiting.
It is thought to have been painted by ancestors of the Gerudo. It appears that when they created it, they were also using this shelter to hide. Perhaps the Gerudo of the distant past were also beset by some great disaster. Anyway, the writing on the mural says, "Standing back to back with the throne, Witness red pillars across a vast sea. Unite the pillars in light to reveal the lightning stone and open the way. You who can hear my voice, come to me, I await you. That mysterious voice that spoke to us. Its words reminded me of this mural.
That's quite all right. Thank you, Ryan, for being understanding. I say this all the time, but some of the best types of viewers and people to have on a YouTube channel overall are patient people. Because even if things happen, if I have to step away or do whatever, people who are patient and understand, they're some of the best people to ever have anywhere on this platform.
Its words reminded me of this mural. This image must represent a location of some kind, and the engraved words are a riddle to discovering its location. It's the only explanation that makes sense.
Red pillars and light. Back, love my Spider-Man reactions. See it as, look, I was hyped when I was watching that trailer. Had me screaming. Oh, I can't wait to play it. And it will be a video series. It will not be a stream series. The streams will be held for after the story is over. But the game itself will be a video series. Because I want it to be at the most complete, most stable gameplay I could possibly give you guys. I won't put it in 1080p because that'll take a long time to process and everything. So we'll keep it at 720, but I'll make sure that it's at 60 frames so you guys get the smoothest experience possible for that eventual playthrough. Look at the pretty golden brown skin. Dude, this whole village is just filled with built dark-skinned women with abs.
Your skills are very impressive. That must be why our chief accepted you. She knew how helpful you'd be. She may still be young, but our chief is extraordinary, isn't she?
What is a video series? Oh, when I mean video series, it means that if I'm going to turn something into a video series, it means I'm going to record it and upload it. Instead of just, doing what I'm doing now, playing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, this would be classified as a stream series. Because I'm playing through this game for all you guys on this channel as a stream, rather than it just being individual videos. You mean like God of War Ragnarok? Exactly. Perfect example. Those are the two types of game videos, game content that I do. One side focuses on streams, the other focuses on regular videos. The video ones are the ones where I want the quality to be at its absolute best. And I'm already running in the wrong direction because I'm getting distracted talking. But yes, when I say I'm going to turn something into a video series, it means that I'm going to record it as a video and upload it. Versus streaming like I normally do. Wait, is it still asking me to, oh wait, it's pointing me outside. It's pointing me outside of the, yeah, it's pointing me outside. Unbearable heat! This is where I finally get to put that chili elixir to use. So for 5 minutes, I'm resistant to heat, which means I don't need to wear some of this gear. Hope Venom has a jump scare in the game. I don't need that. I've already experienced stuff like that. I do need to keep that headset on. Okay, it pointed me in that direction. So we're just gonna head straight forward. Ah. All right, so we're here at one of the pillars. Where's Shinobo when I need him? And that won't destroy it. Alright, maybe I need to blow it up. Aha! Yeah, I needed to blow it up. Did I also blow up my hover bike too? No, I didn't. You don't know how many times you have found the forgettable fellow now? Ah, yes. He's everywhere, isn't he? They want to make sure you don't forget him. So all we got to do is just follow the light. Just follow your nose. Or just fly above the entire thing. Wow. The hover bike just makes it so that I can see exactly where I need to go. Just fly above the mess. All right, so here's another one. But we're here at this one, and this one doesn't have like a light underneath that can point to it. And you can't place a pin because you don't have access to a map. There's something I want to check. There's something I want to check. Is there a way for me to turn the light so we can hit that structure? Because there's nothing underneath. There's nothing underneath. There's like no light for me to turn it. And we got a shrine over there. Maybe I need to keep following where this light ends. And then wherever it ends, we'll point the light in the direction of this stand. Oh, wait. Unbearable cold. Yeah. I don't even know where I'm turning. Oh! I see it! I'm raising the platform. I was going in the wrong direction. Aha! Hiya, fellas. You're sparkling.
Unfortunately, I don't have time to discuss this with you.
All right, let's go to the final one. Hover bike. Literally the most OP creation in this entire game. What would normally take people a long time to navigate, you could just circumnavigate it by creating a hover bike and flying over this. Such a simple creation. All right, we got another spot we can blow up. Put that right there. Get a good distance away. Oh wow, there's a lot of junk in here. I think I know what these are for. I got an idea, though. I have to get up there. So what we're going to do, we're going to attach this to this. Then we're going to put this... Oh, great. It doesn't have a charge. Don't know if you did or not. Have you faced off the three-headed dragon yet? No, we're going to do that after we solve the issue that's going on with the Gerudo here. Hopefully these aren't too heavy. Nope, they are Definitely too heavy. Which Gleeok will I face off against? One that isn't around an environmental area where I can't... One that doesn't put me in an environmental area where I have to wear, you know, like hot clothes or stuff of that nature. Can I climb this? If I can climb this, yes, I can. All right. No! Ah, well. Of course. Of course. Ow. Get it as close as we can so I can grab onto it with the Ultra Hand. Then I can just pull the whole thing up. Would I want to be in this Zelda world? I mean, the world isn't horrible. It's just put into peril every single year. And the only people who can do something is Link. Come on, come on, come on, game. Come on, game. Why? Why would you put me in this situation? Not in front of my friends. Not in front of my friends. Yep, just as I thought. There's a turntable up here. So now, we just need to grab... Come on, let me grab it. Let me grab it. Don't be stingy. Don't be stingy. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wait, do I need all of them? I don't need all of them. I just need one. I feel like Conan going around the Going around in that turntable of death or whatever they call it. Found you. All right, time to make our way over there. No, you don't. I already know where I need to be. Desert Malone, inside of a Desert Malone. There's the imposter. Do we finally see your face?
Link! Did you see that, Link? It's Zelda.
And she's gone.
What? She's gone.
Because of course she is.
I saw the lights of the red pillars and hurried here as quickly as I could. It cannot be a coincidence that we've seen someone who looked like Zelda, but a mystery for another time. Seen someone who looked like Zelda twice, but a mystery for another time.
Oh?
Did you solve the mural's riddle and cause this to appear? I'm impressed. If I remember correctly, the mural said, "Unite the pillars in light to reveal the lightning stone and open the way."
Oh.
Maybe my lightning strike is the key. Thunderstruck! Thunderstruck!
Sorry. I'm sorry. How big is this place? Oh, it's that big. Okay, it's that big. Riju's Power of Lightning. When Riju's aura is charged, you can call on her for a lightning attack. Yep, pretty big. It's pretty big. We don't need to worry about the heat right now. So we're going in with our best gear and the highly unshielded Master Sword. Lightning Temple, the mural's myth, risen from the sands. I don't think I'm going to be able to use the, Wonder how your hoverbike will cheese this? I was literally in the middle of saying that before I stopped to read your comment, Ryan. I was saying, like, I don't think my hoverbike is going to work in here. I was in the middle of saying it, too. Such timing. Such perfect timing. Wait, you have the Hylian shield? When did this happen? Probably when you were away. But I got the Hylian shield. It was inside the docking area underneath the... Okay. Hello, big creature. Queen Gerudo, Scourge of the Lightning Temple. So we're fighting the boss right now. Is this the thing that's causing the sandstorm?
Stirring up the sand trap. It must be responsible for all this.
Yeah, it is.
Come on, let's take it down together. Okay. This has to be their leader. Does that mean it's like the other gifts? That's it. Our attacks should be effective. Can you keep going?
Come on, hit it.
Nothing
Hit it with the
looks
Master
bad
Sword.
wherever we look. Where did it go?
You're not dead. Get up. That is grosser than the Muktarok. I forgot to take a picture of Queen Gerudo. Don't worry. Once we head deeper into the temple, we'll take a picture of it again.
It fled up towards the roof. Maybe there's some way to go up after it inside the structure? Come on, Link. Let's look for a way in.
Right.
Let's go ahead and get inside before we burn to death. Make sure to photograph everything twice. Okay, we need to get rid of these now. Ryuga waga teki wokuro! Nice, Tulin. All right, no more Gibdos. Pretty sure after burning a Gibdo, it becomes a Stalfus or something. But in order for it to become a Stalfus, it has to be a Lizalfus first. Wait a minute. Can't carry any more melee weapons. Oh, we can blow with the sands. Now we know the old skeleton enemies in old games, not stalled as Alphas. Oh, those things. That's their name? Captain Construct nearby. Right, I was hunting these things down earlier. Since we're indoors, I can put my full-on armor on now. Maximum protection. Gerudo Claymore. Whoa. Woo. Whew.
These flames make it impossible to go further.
That's right, get in the flames. Get charbroiled. Get charbroiled.
These flames make it impossible to go forward. It's impossible to pass.
Clearly, you have no idea who I am. No! They anticipated people were going to try this. Haha! No more jets.
Hey, the flames have gone out. Now we can move ahead. Fireballs now. Looks like we're stuck again.
Wow, that didn't take long for it to just completely burn up. Haha, I'm still slick. See, the fire attack took 2 whole hearts out,
I'm on my way.
but that's it. No, my torch! Why did I throw my torch? Dang button presses. You made me throw my torch. But there's a new one over here! It's so dark in here. Is this what archaeologists have to go through when they go in the tombs of pharaohs in Egypt? Speaking of which, ain't it scary how tombs in ancient Egypt have so many subchambers and other areas that it's easy to get lost in there? Room of hopeful light. I'm fine. You only took off one section. See? He wasn't that tough. Ooh, mighty Zonite sword. What do I got? Wooden stick. Drop. I'll take the mighty Zonite sword. Then combine it with that captain part. Yes. Hee. I feel this might be an instance where we're not constantly unlocking levers with the power of the person that's traveling with us, because we did it with Yunobo, we did it with Tulin, and we did it with Sidon. But not too many places we've come across in here have required lightning in order to pass. Until right now. Oh, this is a tall place. This ought to be... Yep, okay. I spoke too soon. I in fact spoke too soon.
Link, I'm certain that the mural we saw in town was trying to guide us here. And I believe we'll also find whoever that voice we've been hearing belongs to.
Let me guess. We need to power up this entire stand so that way we can get to the top.
Hey, the floor started to rise, then slam back down.
Daughter of the Gerudo. This platform connects to the very top of this temple. Use your power to charge the 4 batteries, and it will function once more.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think we have to worry about doing that sort of challenge. But turns out that's not the case.
I heard the voice very clearly just now. It's calling to me. It said that I should use my power to charge the 4 batteries. The monster we fought outside earlier fled to the top of this temple. And the voice that has been speaking to us said the platform should be able to take us all the way up there. If that's true, we could corner the monster at the top. We might also figure out who is talking to us and why. Okay, Link, we need to get to the very top. To start, we should do what that mysterious voice suggested and try to find those 4 battery devices.
Alright, so we need to make our way through this whole temple and find those devices. But before I do that, Denim has to go outside. Because he's been stubborn. He's very stubborn about trying to go outside. Kenzo, those are our dogs. Kenzo, he's fine. He's trained enough. But Denim, he's very stubborn. So I'm going to take him out real quick. So all I have to do is just focus on completing this challenge. So if you guys will allow me, if you guys don't mind, I'll take care of that. And then we'll come back, complete this temple, kill the boss, take a picture of it before we kill it, and then try and take on a Gleeok, and then I'll call it a session after that. Alright? I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thank you for your patience. I have returned. My apologies. Denim wanted to be difficult, so we came back inside. Plus, he was distracted because another family's outside in our neighborhood and they're playing in our cul-de-sac. And he's more focused on looking at what the family's doing and barking at them, trying to be all like, "Who's that? Who's that?" Instead of, you know, focusing on using the bathroom. So I just brought him back inside again. All right. Still here. Got home, chilled now, was eating, now set up your work desk and all, and drawing. And listening to you on TV and texting you on my phone here. All right. Let's go ahead and complete this temple. So let's see where we gotta go. There's a battery on the first floor. It's through here, but we gotta get to it through there. This really is a good game. It really is good.
Here we go.
That's one battery.
So this is one of the batteries. It seems to have absorbed my lightning well enough. All right, 3 left.
So here's the thing. I've been thinking about this for a hot minute since I've started my One Piece read-throughs. That pretty much takes up my whole 12 o'clock spot that normally would be taken up for different streams, such as gaming streams. So I hope that me doing my streams a little bit later in the day, such as like 4 o'clock, isn't too late for a good deal of you. Know that this is only temporary until I'm finished reading through One Piece and getting all the way to volume 82. So for a while, it's probably going to be like this for like a good month or so. It's probably going to be like this for a while. But not that I'm rushing. Not that I'm rushing, but I am looking forward to the day when I can get back to doing like gaming streams at 12 o'clock. But I'm still going to keep with the format I'm doing One Piece, so that way I can just, you know, I mean, I've already started it at 12. I might as well just keep it at that same tempo. But I am looking forward to the day when I can get back to doing like gaming streams a little bit earlier, just flat out earlier in the day. Woo! You make me drop my Hylian shield. Mess him up! Mess him up! Wait, you made me lose all my weapons? You made me lose my, where's my sword? I'll take that bow, and I'll take all this stuff. Oh, you good at it? You good at this time? Streaming plus summertime here, so school's out. But yeah, I'm just saying, it's probably going to be this way for a while. Possibly entering into, let's see. I started on, what was it? Was it May the 1st? Or was it? It was May the 8th. It was the 8th. So I started thus far. So it should probably be around... I honestly feel like if I keep the pace of what I'm doing, I would probably, if I do every day but skip Sundays, I would probably be finished with my One Piece read-through series. If I keep doing this every day except Sundays, around September. Because there's that many volumes. So I feel like I should be done around that time. It seems like a lot, but hey, that's what happens when you wait until the last minute to try and do a whole read-through for a series as big as One Piece. Okay, so there's a whole nother room in there. So we may have to go up higher. It's a possibility it'll be more people online at that time. Hey, the more the merrier, as I always say. I'm always happy to entertain more people, especially during the summer when people, you know, are on the internet a little bit more. Plus, it'll help me get more coverage with a lot more people, especially people who have never been into One Piece before. I hope my series can be that little introduction into the series for them. Even if it is just me reading stuff in an audiobook type style. Okay, so I gotta drop down into this room, so I gotta figure out where this room will allow me to drop in. Because there's this whole section, and then this loops around and goes into another room here, somehow. We'll figure it out, just like we did yesterday. Okay, that light will shine over there, but we need to get right there. Yeah, these higher grade horns are very good for taking out others. Look at your boy. Look at your boy with the perfection. Look at your boy with the perfection. And then we just wait for the wheel to turn around again so we can light up this mirror. Hehe. What did I tell you?
This thing is going to be a problem.
Is it though? Is it gonna be a problem, really?
Hey, the trap is disabled. We can get past now.
Trust me, there's a method to my madness. I already figured it out. Yes, just die. It is all you are good for. Ow. So we gotta open this up so the light can shine through, shine forward, and hit that back dial at the back. And this is going to be used to stop these doors. Perfect. See what I mean? Some puzzles I can figure out instinctively. Others it's all like, what do I do? Oh, so simple. It works out just fine. All right, where's Reiju? Reiju. Reiju? There you are.
Two more left, Link. Let's hurry.
All right. We need to get to the upper level. Did you drown in sand? I did not. I did not drown. I'm still very much alive. But I'm just seeing something. Okay, I can aim from there. So I need to get that shield that is over here and bring it with me. Then I can aim it down. Yep. I just need to angle it just right. So I need to wait for that wheel on the far end to come back around. Light it up. And then I can open that spot. There we go. Have I messed with battle machinery? Some say it's the most fun part of the game, building. Oh yeah, the building is definitely fun, but I haven't really focused on making like full-fledged battle machines like mechs and stuff. I haven't focused on that. I've seen the creations, but it hasn't been something that I delved into quite yet. What about something I made myself and not the hover bike? I haven't tried making anything extravagant yet. Okay, so I don't need to use my Master Sword. These creations I get from parts of the captains and constructs is more than enough to kill these Gyptos. So I can save my Master Sword for more serious threats. Nice. Worked out well. All right, we need to get up there. I'll do that. Raise that up. Far too easy. Only one more, and it's inside that large room that I have to sort of skydive through.
Okay, only one more battery to go.
She has like a little bit of an accent, but it's not like a majorly heavy accent. I wonder, since we have enough juice to get on the platform, but not enough to get all the way to the top, I wonder if the platform will take us to the level that we need to go to in order to get to this spot where the last battery is. Like, she has an accent, but I can't tell what kind it is. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. Okay, it won't take me up there. Alright, we need to figure out another way. Power available 75%. So we need to get up there. Says that there's a room that I could be using in order to get up here. Maybe I go through the fall. Well, what do you know?
I'll leave that area to you, Link.
Okay, that goes there. Gotta go to the one on the side. Lot of arranging here. Perfect timing. Family is home with food. Okay, move this over. I think we can get it. It's still off. It's still off. It has to be right there. Oh, I realize it may not have to be exactly perfect, because I probably just need to take the other mirror that's in the room and then direct it where I need it to go. Okay, so I can direct it there. Still off. You gotta be precise, apparently. Like, I can't tell where the light is. I can't tell where the light is aiming. Oh, this'll work. I don't need that statue. I just need to direct it in a way where I can just get this to aim at where I need it to. Man, okay, okay. Game's trying to make me think and I don't wanna. If I could just aim it towards that one spot. Did I just get into the boss room before my time? I think I did. I think I got into the boss room before my time. See, one thing that I kind of find annoying is how I can't aim where I need to. Oh! 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 Where's the mirror? Where's the mirror? Where's the mirror? Where's the mirror? Take this beam. Okay. Okay. I can do this, but I gotta move this in the right spot. There we go. I had to put it at the right position. Pardon me, I'm setting my food up right here. You may hear my family in the background because my door is open because I still got to get some of the food that they brought me. Once again, I thank you all for your patience as I have these little interruptions off to the side. Thank you. Ryan, you say again, that's quite all right. Yeah, I know, Ryan. I just feel like, you know, I feel like it's necessary for me to just say thank you and all that, because not everyone is understanding when they come into a stream. Sometimes there's all like, why isn't he doing anything? This is boring, or stuff like that. So I just, you know, say apologies, just in case I have to step away or anything. Let me slide closer to my mic. My food is all nice and hot. So here's the thing. I may have to push back taking on the Gliok again. I may have to do it. Because once we get done with this, there isn't any more regional phenomena. So the next stream, we might just go exploring and see if we can take on some Glioks. But for the time being, I may have to call it after we're done taking on this temple and we get access to a brand new avatar. I keep moving further than where the game really wants me to go. Oh no! All right, this time. I'm traveling too long. We're going right back into the boss room again. I need to get up to that upper level. Right now, you're once again getting one shot by stuffs. You gotta upgrade. You gotta upgrade, man. Alright, you know what? I'm tired. No! I didn't mean to... Go back up. Go back up. I didn't mean to drop down. There it is. There it is. That's exactly where I wanted to go. I mean, I could just go into the boss room and then float down into this area. And this ought to take us down to the room we need to go, where we can just skydive and get where I need. Whew. Da-da-da. 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 Da-da. Alright, so there's all three, but where is Riju? Riju, mademoiselle. The last lock for the lightning temple. Nice.
All right, we've charged all of the batteries with lightning. That should wake up the mechanism in the center. Let's go, Link.
Pretty sure you gain way too much XP for where you are in the game. Now we can go to the top. What is... Link, I think this platform is about to move. Meticulous planning, tenacity spanning, decades of denial is simply why I'll be king undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am.
Something is shining over there.
It's what we need. But in order to get through that, we're gonna need to get through this. Welcome back, Queen Gibdo. This time I'm taking your photo.
We'll finish it off here and now.
Hold for still. Yonobo, you're in the shot.
Got it cornered.
Much better. Queen Gibdo. Yeah, I see him. Wait, where's my weapon?
Are you okay?
Will I eventually be doing the refights? Rewards is useful? It's possible. That's cute, you doing like one sectional damage to me.
Are you okay?
Get up, Link!
Are you okay? It's weakening. Show me what you can do.
All right, time for the second phase. You think this changes anything?
Don't let them surround you. That light. Maybe we can use it.
Ooh, shock fruits. Insta-kill for these things. Okay, my lightning is not good enough. Master Sword has run out of energy. It's gonna be a minute before it comes back. That's fine. I'll be fine. Try to run, try to hide. It's time to eat. Mess him up! Yeah. Was that smooth? No. But it works all the same. That was a bit of an arduous fight, but we earned it. We got ourselves a brand new heart container. Yeah, more heals, more health, more ways for me to not die. I'm about to say, how many hearts do I need before we go into a brand new line?
Riju, beloved daughter of the Gerudo.
I know that voice. You're the one who's been talking all this time.
Yes, your ancestor from a time long past. I was a Gerudo warrior who served the first king of Hyrule and a sage who called down lightning, just as you can. I've seen you brandish the power you have in defense of our people. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You are the pride of the Gerudo. The Demon King is responsible for sending the monster that caused the Sand Shroud. But the monster's true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining that stone. My secret stone.
Demon King? Secret stone?
Don't worry. You will understand soon enough. Let me tell you of events in our distant past. The events that shaped our people's destiny during the imprisoning war. Long, long ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, emerged. He attacked the innocent and sought the destruction of Hyrule. He was our chief before he changed. His obsession with power transformed him into a monster. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, and 6 warriors rose to oppose him. I'm proud to have been one of them. We faced the Demon King, but only after Rauru gave us the secret stones. Artifacts that amplified the abilities of those who carried them. I, the Sage of Lightning, fought by my fellow sages in battle with my own secret stone. But we were no match for his overwhelming power. He endured our strongest attacks, even the lightning strikes I called down. King Rauru knew we had lost the battle against the Demon King. He made the ultimate sacrifice to imprison the Demon King, to seal him away.
That was the imprisoning war.
Some time later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and she set the Gerudo on our destined path.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that time comes, you must help Link. He is a noble swordsman who will fight that monster. So please, he will need your assistance. Lend him your power, the Gerudo's control of lightning.
The path of the Gerudo was clear at that moment.
We wish nothing more than to eliminate the Demon King. We are responsible for his very existence in this world, and for that we must make amends. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Gerudo Sage of Lightning will awaken once more. The Gerudo Sage and her people will fight alongside your swordsmen.
And now I have told you all I can of the imprisoning war and of our people's destiny. You have saved Gerudo Town, but the Demon King still remains a threat. Riju, daughter of the Gerudo, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
So it's my destiny to fight by your side. My destiny as a sage, my duties as chief, and fighting side by side with you? Sounds like fun. I will gladly strike down the so-called Demon King. I guess it's time to claim my destiny. I am the Sage of Lightning. Witness this new power I possess. Link, give me your hand. I, Riju, the Sage of Lightning, swear that I will stand with you. And here, as proof of my vow, use that ring to call upon my power whenever you need it. It seems I can finally repay you. Okay, should we head back to town?
Yes, I believe we shall. So, we got 4 different avatars now. We can have a whole squad just rolling with us through the streets. But our middle finger still has a spot for another ability. Since we've solved every phenomena in all the regions, the Rito region, the Zoro domain, Death Mountain, and now the Gerudo, we should be able to slowly start to solve this mystery of Zelda's whereabouts, hopefully. You did good, kid. You did good. And Gerudo Town is back in business.
Ah, Link. I am grateful to you for helping me save the Gerudo. I've received reports that ever since the sand shroud dissipated, Gibdo attacks have almost entirely stopped. It will no doubt take some time to rebuild, but it is thanks to your help that we can live on the surface again. On behalf of all the Gerudo people, thank you. I am sorry to say, though, that despite the safety of the Gerudo town no longer being a pressing concern, we still haven't been able to uncover any information on the whereabouts of Princess Zelda. Actually, Buliara, I do have a small piece of information regarding Zelda. I experienced a vision where I took the secret stone in my hand. The person that my ancestor referred to as the Sage of Time looked identical to Zelda. Someone who just happens to look like Zelda. That doesn't explain everything that's been going on. But it's impossible to deny that someone resembling Zelda has been spotted across Hyrule, and that terrible events follow her. The Zelda we know and the Zelda we saw in the vision of the distant past are incredibly similar. If the Zelda in the past is our Zelda, then who is this other person?
This is what I've been saying this entire time. I told you, it's an evil doppelganger. Because Zelda got pulled back in time.
We must uncover her true identity. I'm sorry, Link. Although the threat of the Sand Shroud and the Gypdos has passed, I cannot leave Gerudo town at the moment. Things need some time to settle.
That's perfectly alright. I got things to kill so I can build up my weapon stocks again.
However, we will take on the task of searching this area for any signs of Zelda. And with my newfound powers as a sage, I will still be able to support you. I swear that I will do anything I can to help.
Vow of Riju, Sage of Lightning. Proof of the Vow of Riju, Sage of Lightning. Use it to summon or dismiss the Avatar of Riju.
Link, you said you had already visited Rito Village, Goron City, and Zora's Domain. I'm sure Lookout Landing would value any information you could share. Why not go there and see if you can help?
Ah, so the next stage of the story requires that we go to Lookout Landing, which I will avoid until tomorrow's stream.
I hope your travels bring you back here again, Link. I look forward to such a reunion.
Riju of Gerudo Town. Complete. So next up, going back to Lookout Landing. You investigated the 4 regions that were troubled by strange phenomena, hoping to find clues about Princess Zelda. She appeared each time, and so did someone who looked a lot like her in the ancient memories you saw via the secret stones. Maybe Pura can make sense of this. She's waiting at Lookout Landing. So, let me check the map real quick here. Okay, so there's still a storm here in the Farron Skies, because there's Sage's Wills that I need to upgrade Riju's vow so that she can become a solemn vow. So I'll grab that on my own time, mind you. And I'll also work on finding some more Korok so I can start to increase my... Impa, what are you doing here? I'll keep working on my... What you side at me for like that? I saw you looking at me. But, yeah. I'll work on those little things and... Oh. Sorry, kids. Sorry, my apologies. I'll work on that on my own time. And work on increasing my inventory size, increasing my hearts and stamina, and getting my hands on some really good upgrades for myself while I'm taking out, creatures and all sorts of things to prepare for the next stream. But this is where I'm going to call it. We've done more than enough for today, and my shrimp is still hot, and I intend to eat it. Because you're looking for memories, Impa will be at every region. Okay. But I'm calling it a session here for tonight, folks. It's already... 9:13 over here on the east side. All I have to say is that I'm enjoying myself so much with this game. It is so entertaining. It's so much fun. And to everyone here It is an utter blessing, a complete blessing for me to be able to do all of this for you. And I have fun every single time. Oh, wait, is this the place where I can get the clothes? It doesn't look open. Hold on. Hold on, there's a way to get into this building. This dude is still hiding here. He's still hiding. Wait, do the Gerudo not know that he's up here? If he gets found out, he might be killed. Dude, you need to get out. You need to get out while you still can. I'll worry about the clothing store later. I need to finish my outro and then eat my food. Everyone, I love doing what I do, and I love doing it for you. Thank you for allowing me to entertain you whenever I pop up here. All I can say at the end of the evening is, hope y'all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, share this stream with everyone you know. Because the more the merrier, as we work towards 100,000 subscribers. And maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!